All right, welcome to the stream. So, I'm just playing around with some stuff right now. I'm not sure how I want to change my hanger. So I have an 85X, a Cutlass, and a Prospector because mining's just good money. But I also have some stuff in my buyback pledges. And so after watching, what was it, Reverse the Verse, and seeing the ship priorities, which really wasn't all what I wanted to hear as far as the Endeavor, the whole series. So I don't know. Things like the Warden are going to be like they're redoing this. I'm definitely going to get this in my buyback. But I was looking and seeing what I really like the Valkyrie. And so, unfortunately, in my buybacks, I have to use my cash. But I could melt some ships and, do an Andromeda, do a Vanguard. What was this buyback? I could pay 65 bucks but I'd have to melt quite a bit to get the Aquila. And there still might be a little difference left over. And I also have $30 in credits. I took 25 and got some more UEC. I kind of wish I would have kept it in there because I had 55. And I was thinking about this Hornet too. But I really want a two-seater ship, and I thought I got a Super Hornet upgrade. Because right now, a small two-seater ship, and that's why I have the 85X. But I was also thinking, what was it? The Hurricane. But for some reason, I just have a Super Hornet to Hurricane upgrade, and I thought I bought other ones, but so I'm trying to think. I thought the Hull C was on the map for something much sooner. I mean, ideally, I want to get a Starfare to play around with, but that's when I get my ground vehicles, because I can fit. I want to get all 5 variants of the Cyclones because I can get all 5 into the Endeavor. With the exception of one I'm going to get in game because it's only 26,000 credits, which is equal to $26 in game. So you don't have to buy the site, but you do have to have at least 26,000. Which this I've kind of been throwing 10, 20 bucks here and there in, and it's building up. I want to get to $1 million, and that'll be what I have when I start the game. Possibly 2 million, and the ship pack I'm going for here, I think I'm going to stick with the ships I have now until next week when I get more cash. Then it'll be rolling into something. Because the first pack I get, is what I'm trying to do is work up to this pack here. Not so much because of the ships that are in it, but the ship count. There's 18 ships here, so that's 18 what you consider LTI tokens for the ships you want. So I'd basically be upgrading all these, and the ships that I upgrade into... So you can upgrade ships individually in these packs, you just can't sell them. Which, do I need 18 ships when the game's released? No. I'll probably reduce my fleet quite a bit, but sell them. I just started an organization, so, if you get the game and... use my star code, and you even want to hop in an organization. So I'm trying to build the channel and build my organization around the people that watch, the viewers that want to jump in and play. Get on the Discord and throw down. So the Discord link there is for the waiting room. So you just have to IM or in chat or through the game add me and jump into the same servers. But then I also gonna send people an org invite, and You don't have to be a diehard. I mean, I have a Kraken, so I'm looking for crew, and I know people are going to want to fly their own ships and take their own ships, and don't want to crew all the time. So if I can get a good amount of people, we can rotate through crewing stuff, because I know I don't actually want to fly the Kraken. I want to be the captain or the admiral, but I'm not going to want to fly it. I may be, when we're just on a run through a system, I may hop out in a fighter. But with the big ships, it's nice having people to rotate in and out of crew. But I can keep stepping up packs and then melting it till I get here, and then I have some upgrades reserved just for this pack. I'm hoping January, 1st of February, or first couple weeks in February to have this pack. And then in my buyback, I'll start applying upgrades to the LTI slots. But for now, like, I'm going to, jump into this pack. I have extra upgrades, so like I'd keep the Prospector and probably the Rover, and then these three would become 3 flyable ships in game. Probably, Caterpillar, Freelancer, and then a cool fighter like something like an Eclipse or a Warden, Warden or Hoplite. So that'll be the first pack, because that's 5 ships and a real useful one for making in-game currency with mining. That's pretty lucrative. Because I think the exploration pack, and this will be happening in the next, probably month into one of these packs. So that's 5 ships as well. The Carrack. I mean, this has really good, better trade value. So who knows? Which this I might keep now, because if you watched Reverse the Verse or whatever, the what comes after Around the Verse, you'll know the Carrack is coming up, and we'll probably see it. Third quarter 2019, optimistic. Fourth quarter 2019, probably. Because I always got confused by final art, and when it's in that pre-release state, that's when it's done, not in final art. But and I can kind of step up my packs, which it could be, well, if I'm not, see, that's a good distance off, so I might step into even one of these, like an escort pack, and then focus on some PvP. I've been watching this Twitch guy, Rex something or another, and he creates a lot of PvP content on his own with people that watch his Twitch channel. So, but he has a few hundred people viewing, and then he'll get like 20 people in game. This is a pretty cool pack. So I might step into this one, and then when I have enough melt value and everything to get into this one, I'll do that. But I'm going to need a lot of extra cash for my upgrades, because I have some expensive ships. And so my ships for now are going to go according to the roadmap. So, salvaging is coming in, and I really like this pack. So, and even though Orion, it got bigger and everything and different, well, they basically did it for the sale and the anniversary thing, and now work stopped on that. So I appreciate the communication from CIG that we got, about ship progress. And there's the 890 jump in there, and I know some people got that, and so that's really cool. I might have to try to scoop one of those up. Let's check gray. Let's see on the gray market. Star. Citizen. At least get to Reddit. Just to see what an 890 jump is going for. So this is legit. This is like a confirmation of all the trades that happen in the gray market. So there's an 890J being advertised. So we'll go to, and they have these stores, and I know what they do. On the stuff they could melt, they just buy upgrades and ships and melt it and put in their buyback. And then when somebody wants it, and they get the cash through PayPal, because they'll actually do a legit invoice for you. And then you can just, and then they go into their buyback, buy it, and then gift it to you. So, oh, for some reason, some of these pages just do not work, with my, oh, shit. So there, see, for some reason the layout, so they'll buy these upgrades, and then, you know, they mark them up. Some of the markups are not bad at all. They'll be like $5, and they're just making a few dollars off of each one. So I recommend going to, oh no. So this is the trading app, versmate.com. I recommend, I can't remember my login at the moment, but for trading and stuff, there's people that just fly around it and update this, so that's pretty cool. But I thought, goddamn, other? Oh, all right. This list of ships and when they were on sale last, so you can compare what the standalone price is. Like, so you look, you know, you look at the prices and then you can see what the markup is on it. But I'm curious. So they got all these combos, and there's different people that sell. So he doesn't have an 890 jump that I'm seeing. You know, see, the markup on that is only 50 bucks. So if you really wanted the ship, and so this is CCU, which means, and then OC is original concept. So there was a ship, like he upgraded to the merchantman from someone, so it's not like the original concept sale. Like this one is 890 jump. So $1,040. That sold for $890. So just to make sure, so 1040 minus 90. So if you wanted that ship, there's a $150 markup on it. 48 month, not the worst markup I've seen. One second. So I may have to go after an 890 jump. That markup wouldn't be the end of the world. But the only thing that sucks is it's gifted, and that doesn't count as money you spent. So that is a bummer. But I think we'll see a sale on it one more time when it's released in verse. So I may start putting money to have that just on this side, because that's one of those ships that I feel is kind of like, we'll go to the ship side here. Origin. better site for it. So I feel like this is like a Javelin type ship. It's you know, only available in the top two packs that are 15,000 and 27,000. Kind of like the Javelin you get in the $27,000 package, but if you have the $15,000 package, you get the option to buy it for $3,000, and it's available to you to buy one of them. Which, if I grow the channel between YouTube and Twitch, this is where all the money's going into the quality of the channel, the production value. It's what I want to do as a hobby. And as bigger and bigger gamers get into the game. Because I've been seeing some big gamers on Twitch have been playing it. And a lot of them are actually really enjoying it. So I may buy this one through the gray market. If when it gets released, we don't get to buy it. So I'm going to start setting aside cash. Because if we go to the roadmap, which it has been updated, so I haven't checked it out yet. So one thing I always like to check is the telemetry, so people are wondering what does it take. Basically, they know what everyone's system is running. You know, it's part of that agreement you click OK to. So it lets you see what setups are running at what. Now, for some reason, now my CPU is 3.6 gigahertz, but it's a Ryzen i7 1800X, which I don't know if I'm having issues with my motherboard or not, but I cannot overclock it, and it doesn't boost to the 4.0 like it's supposed to. A couple things I've read said it could be the motherboard, and it's a gigabit Aurora's, you know, G7, but it's the 300 series, not the 400 series. And I heard a lot of kind of bad things with 300 series motherboards for Horizon. But so this is what my system is, and I have a gigabit WindForce 1080 Ti. So I run on average 52.6. I do have 32 gigs of memory, and then my setting is on ultra high. And also my gaming rig is 1440. I have a Acer Predator monitor, and then I essentially do a dual monitor to the capture card, so I have two PCs. But I have the latest gen Ryzen 5, which is 6-core, 12 threads, I believe. But it gets it gets that 4.0 boost speed. So I was thinking about swapping the Ryzen 7, the first gen, to my media machine, and then the Ryzen 5, because with gaming, you know, it's really the clock speed. I eventually will be going back to Intel Core i9, probably sometime late summer. And hopefully the 2080 Ti's drop in price. But I think this year is really going to be about investing in Star Citizen and helping buying these packages and contributing to the development of the game. Is the way I look at it. I don't see it as buying a game right now. But then it also gives you the minimum, like, so you can expect, 40 FPS with an i7 7700 HQ, not sure, but that's only 2.8 gigahertz with a 1060. And before, I was running this game on a 1050 Ti, but with object container streaming, it took a ton of load off the CPU. And kind of put it more on the graphics card. So I think a 1050 Ti or above will keep you at 30 FPS. Yeah, see, there's so there's a 1050 Ti 29, and that's about what I got. Like, every now and then in good optimized parts of the game, or if there wasn't a ton of people around, I'd get above 30. But so this is on the RSI website if you're on the main site. And I believe anyone can go to this. I'm not 100%, but development and telemetry. And if you're logged in and you have an account and you play, it'll let you know where you stand. And see, the best ones, of course, are these, i9s and 2080 Ti's that are getting over 60 FPS. But that's cool, because enthusiasts would buy you know, these expensive systems, but you know, you didn't need that to even run the game above FPS. You know, you could be down here somewhere in a game like The Witcher or something like that and have this set up and run 4K perfectly fine. Um, so to actually require this expensive horsepower to run the game above FPS or above 60 FPS, I think is pretty cool because then enthusiasts are actually, you know, spending the money to, you know, get it above just 60 FPS. So I think that's because it's not optimized. Besides Area Commander and Star Marine, those are more optimized. So and then those run great, but I think they're still having issues with it now because that's going through some revamping. And I'm really waiting for the new flight model. And then I'm going to start getting in some Area Commander, do some Vandal Swarm, and then once I get through all 15 Vandal and Pirate Swarms, move on to some PvP. Just because I want to be a decent fighter pilot, you know, I don't want to be naive. Alright, so then you can go to the roadmap. And so this is where they laid out some of the goals that they're shooting for. So in the fourth quarter, this will be the last release. We're getting some more mission givers. We're getting the Lorville Business District, which is the big tower in Lorville. So that'll be cool. Mining improvements, ship item rental. 1 of 2 tasks. Seeing it lets you know where they're at on it. Like this is done. So patrol mission improvements. They're polishing. Working on. I was really enjoying the Void. Just the sound of people's voices and stuff. And how they do it, if their helmet's on versus off, how the voice sounds. Like, you know, it actually sounds like you're going through the radio. Player interaction. So, yeah, scramble race improvements. Races nobody really asked for, but, you know, it's more content. Retrieval and delivery missions really need some improvement because they almost all fuck up when you're dropping off the package. I don't know how many streams I've watched and how many times. Same issue. Quantum travel looks freaking amazing. Okay, and some FPS combat improvements, always good. Ships and vehicles. So we're getting the Anvil Hawk, the touring module for the 600i, the Freelancer series. So I'm definitely gonna have to pick up a Max. I didn't get the Miss. I don't know. I'm gonna ride in somebody's Miss and see the mobility improvements. I just don't see it as a fighter. That could be more of a heavy bomber. I don't know because I know it's got bombs on it. So some Reliant improvements, that's good. Ooh, a new weapon. So the Casca Arms Ravager 212 to 10. This still has only a little over halfway done. But like these cannot be done, and they can introduce them in a sub patch after. Object container streaming improvements are just scheduled. So that'll probably be an ongoing thing after 3.4. I think OCS is actually coming along quite well. I thought it would be a shit ton more buggier. I mean, it has its bugs, but that's really cool piece of tech that's working, I'd say, well. And of course, the regular procedural, yeah. Alright. So that's what we have for this next patch, whichever. Some people say 10 days, really, because the end of the quarter is in January, so sometime between now and Christmas. And then first quarter, so we have January, February, March, and they do usually at the end of the quarter, so this is March. Okay, the DNA face customization, which they have to work on the tracking because I use a 1080p 30 FPS camera, or I'll set it to 760 for 60 FPS, and it still doesn't do a good job with the lip movements. So um, that could definitely. Oh, okay. We get ArcCorp. So springtime, we'll get ArcCorp with its two other moons, which I believe ArcCorp is a completely the whole planet's the city. Um, uh, one giant, developed area. So, and then I believe the landing zone 18. Um, I got something going on with I think my graphics card's bugging out or something, or my power supply. Because on my media, on the streaming machine, flickering has me worried. So I'm not sure if the graphics card is shutting off, turning on. I'm not sure. Alright. Gameplay. Okay, reputation and law system. That'll be new. Oh, and salvage. So this is why I want to get a reclaimer. Because they also talked about the vulture, and it hasn't popped up. I think the vulture is on the bubble. But I'm going to want to be able to do some reclaiming. The escort service beacon, that'll be cool. That'll be a cool way to pay players for helping you along. I can't wait to do that. That's why I'm trying to build the viewership. And then also build the people that want to play. Oh, hey Rich, thanks for stopping by. I'm just kind of going through the production schedule, so this will be March of next year. But AI, so quantum strafing. So what okay, here's the rework of the 300 series, and these things come with surprise. They're fast and come with a ton of firepower. Okay, and the Banu. So we'll see our first Banu alien ship. Okay, the Reliant. Finally get the Taurus. Finally get that. They need to figure out the landing shit for the P2 Merlin or P52 Merlin already. Ooh, another weapon. Gemini. Oh, this pistol. I'm so looking forward to this thing. This thing looks fucking badass. The Core Tech. New flight model. So this is what, when I'm going to get into heavy combat, is the new flight model. Because this will be a total game changer. But then it'll be worth going and playing Area Commander and the races. And really adding some more variety to what I do on stream. But, because the new flight model is going to be in Squadron 42 as well. So that's why then this will be really worth knowing. And I think with maybe second quarter of 2020, we'll get Squadron 42. And I think they want to shoot for the 28 or 2950 or 2850 release date, which is 2020. But I think possibly the PU could be released at the end of 2020. And then have 6 months to a year with Squadron 42. Some people aren't interested in Squadron 42. They just want to get in the PU. But, this is a big part of, or Squadron 42 is a big part of what they're spending the money on and, what the game mechanics are going to be like. So I definitely want to play the story side of it, because then I hope they do releases after that, and that's how they can continue to make money, anywhere from $30 to $60. Like, yeah, you get your citizenship, you're called back into action, and that's how they plug you back into the story if you want to play any, and it'd be like when a movie gets released, you can go and play the campaign, and you served your time, you became a citizen, you're off doing your own thing, but then, duty calls you back, and it's some big fight with, the Vandal or another alien race that actually affect the Laura Star citizen, and maybe the systems the UEE controls. You can always go back. Oh, alright. So the Commonray revision, and so then this will be March, April, May, June. So we're looking summer of 2019. Commonray revision. Oh, refineries. Alright, so I think you can hopefully get more for your ore. Okay, the physical inventories, pinging and scanning improvements, guild systems. Oh, okay. So our org. So, yeah, definitely when they introduce this, I'm gonna recruit for the org a little more, and because then that's when repair and refueling come in too. So there'll be a lot we can do as a group of people, and the variety of things outside of missions. You get together and you just go and do some missions. So AI, okay, FPS, that's always good. All right, here we go. So basically, I want to have $900 because I have to pay taxes because I live in Texas. So I have to pay sales tax on 890. I'm hoping when it's still $890 because when this gets dropped, they'll almost always do a sale. I'll hop in and try to get that, and if not, I'll get it on the gray market. Ooh, some new repeaters. Probably what's on this. More tech. Persistent item cache refractor. Okay, insurance service refractor. I kind of like this release because it's focusing on this stuff here, which the persistence definitely needs work. The insurance hopefully is getting get better, and then performance optimization is always good. So I think we got to be rolling into 4.0. They can always jump, but so we'll look forward to hopefully after the first of the year we get the rest of 2019. I think we're gonna see some cool shit. I mean, just think when they add, Art Corp, which will be March. I mean, that's another place we can go. And then now the 50 people servers are like, well, we really should have 100 with all. So I'm waiting for the server increases too. That'll be cool. We got a nice little update on our roadmap. So I don't know what I want to do with my ships here. I want to keep these two, or I could exchange this for 100, and I'd have 155 to work with, or 255 to work with. So basically, I would actually upgrade one of these. So the Cutlass Black to something that's flyable. And I have in the upgrade. So I know I have that. So I can apply $30 credit to that, buy it, Constellation Taurus. And then I think in my buyback, and then I would melt that. I have a Taurus to something upgrade, but... And these I have to use cash for. You only get one token per quarter for the buying back with credits. I look for something. I can't do much now. Like, I could do this one. That's only 20 bucks. I have a Hornet Wildfire. But the Prospector's just the better ship at the moment. So I got a couple weeks till I can play around with. Next week I'll be able to get a little more. This week I got a better green screen. One that's like actually on a pole because I got these different cameras that have a wider angle lens. So I need to bring the green screen closer to me. It doesn't work by the wall anymore. There is a good lag on the server. That really sucks. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and we'll close all this. Do want to pop up the task manager. But yeah, see, it never boosts above 3.6, so I don't know if it's the motherboard. I haven't gotten many memory leaks. That's always a good thing. One thing I like to do is verify, just in case there was, because sometimes they'll slip stuff in. I always like to re-verify. Alright. You know, I do like streaming on YouTube better than... I haven't checked to see if my Star Citizen streams show up on YouTube Gaming. They should. But Twitch, it's hard. That one's definitely a hard start. Ooh. Who do we got that's in first? Oh, ladies. Jump in. TMI 1. See this card? It's a Chinese capture card that was for sale on eBay with US stock. But it definitely doesn't capture 2K or 4K so far. Because it should be, it's duplicating the display, so it's sending it out as 1440 through the HDMI, and then of course my Acer Predator is on the display port. So it should be reading a 2K signal. But yeah, anyone watching, feel free to pop the Discord link and brings you into the live stream waiting room and pull you in. We can chat about Star Citizen. We can, you know, I can add you to the contact list. Well, I think we may have the infinite load loop. I don't know. So I think we're gonna go get the whip. So I'm gonna take the cuddy, and we're just gonna do some flying around. Until somebody pops me a link, maybe I'll have a buddy wind up hitting me up in Discord. And I got a new monitor coming. I'm excited about that. So once I get the new monitor and the monitor stand, so I want to make sure I fully pass through the capture card. Because there's only something going in the end, and I want to always make sure. So I got to have a 1080 60 FPS screen. I will be doing something big one. Fortunately, it doesn't have any mounting in the back. I wish it did. Alright, we are caught in the infinite load loop. That hasn't happened in a while. And I know right now it does look it, but it's actually been running really well for everyone. But occasionally, it's the weekend. Um, Definitely probably have more people playing. Launch game. I didn't know if I have my server set the best or. Yeah, but I got this savings plan of, you know, my ship set up for the channel and the org and stars, because I want to be able to have, you know, I want a hoplite, a warden, an eclipse, you know, have this kind of stable of 18 ships that are flyable in game. Yeah, it's nice having the Endeavor and all the modules or a hull series, but you know, it's not flyable. So I'll keep that stuff in my buyback. And then right before once I know it's being worked on, I'll get it out of the buyback because it'll jump up in price when it becomes inverse. And then I'll hold it there, and you know, that's just more value into the game. Because all in all, I want to invest $6,400. Well, actually, it'll be because I'll keep the Kraken. But I do want to get that pack with the Idris. And you know, this is my hobby, and that I can do because it's 2-3 years. So that's, well, you know, a year and a half to 3 years, which I know is like a funny range to say, but hey, that's what it is. Come on, god danger. There we go. All right, where are we? So we should be at Levski. That's something I never do is get the ground vehicle first. So because I do want to, I went and rented, because right now, the best thing to do as far as the Cyclone, and if you aren't going to upgrade the base Cyclone, because I like the base Cyclone because it's a pickup truck. Holds one or two SEU, I think it's just one. So what I'm going to do, I'm always sprinting, you know, you gotta stop taking the, and keep in mind the FPS counter you're seeing on screen is on my gaming rig, gaming at 1440s. I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna call up my Cyclone first. But the best thing to do is go, and if you have, you know, say you were gonna get the Cyclone and that's $55 right now, just take that and over, because you can only buy 25,000 credits a day. Buy, you know, 25,000 one day, which is $25, and 5,000 the next. And then come to Teach's shop in Hurston and buy the Cyclone for 26,000, which equals $26, and you save yourself
should be waiting for you in the hangar.
$30 essentially from buying it outside of the game. Now you do have to rebuy it, but if you intentionally buy those credits for the Cyclone right now, because I did the math. And the Cyclone's super cheap, but something like the Buccaneer was 1.1 million credits, which, and if you do, you know, $25, 25,000, the 25,000 goes to 11 million 42 times. So I multiplied that 42 by 25 for $25, and it came out to like $1,200 or something like that. So they have the prices all jacked up because it should be equal to what it costs out of games. So that Buccaneer should have only been $110,000 in game. which would put it in line with what the ROI is and everything um, on missions and training right now. So that's kind of, I don't know what's going on with the ship, and I haven't watched the video on ship economy, and so I'm not sure what that all talked about and entail. Which I gotta go back and watch, see how all this is gonna work. I'm not talking shit in the. Yeah, so this is here in Dallas. It's kind of cold and raining, so this is a nice Saturday stream. Get things going, and I feel it's early enough here in the U.S. that if anyone's watching, a lot of people play in the U.K. So figured it's getting late there, probably. What, like 8 o'clock? Ah! Oh, there's always that initial crash. I don't know what it is. Alright, we're getting the crashes out early. That's what I like. Wait for the okay. You'll verify. A little extra delay. Alright, load back in. Nope. Shake, shake, shake. Alright, back in it. Option. Get this here calibrated. And put VCAM. For some reason, I have to use XSplit Caster. It's not laggy, is it? When we're outputting at 1080 30 FPS, so it should be nice and clear. So it's not calibrated for whatever reason. but it's tracking. We even get it right on there. So it should be reading pretty freaking accurate. Maybe too close. I think that's gonna be good. Close that. Recalibrate it now that everything's set up. True, and then I'm not sure if you close it once it's calibrated. I love brown cows. I love brown cows. Wow, wow, wow. That's good. I think you just close it. Calibrate it. F11 it. The VoIP is on, but it's not letting me. There we go. Hello? You using VoIP? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Does VoIP work? Using it at... Let's... Hello? Breaker, breaker, turn your VoIP on. Can you hear me? Pay attention to chat, bro. I'm talking to you. I wouldn't suggest mentioning it here, though. Oh. It's broke. I think they did awesome with the void. So VoIP's not working. So instead of straining, I don't think it's any extra strain, but it's just more data, video data for it to process. And we'll just close this down. And XSplit does kind of use a lot of power. Sure, we'll save this. EPU was under quite a load there. So I do need to add the second monitor, I guess it really technically be third, to my gaming machine just for, and I do it at like a 720 display, so it wasn't taxed at all, just for my readout and you know how my system's running, and I can always set up almost like a second camera that can pop that information up. Alright, so I think I can go here. Dang it. Oh, the Cutlass is the only thing we can take a Cyclone on. Because we're going to go to Hurston.
There.
I'm going to check some
set.
shit out. Till, if any buddies happen to come by or anyone watching want to hop in game, you know, can make some shit to do. But, right, I just enjoy the visuals of the game for me. Come on, bro. You griefing me, bro? The old Cuddy Black, baby. Old trusty.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Oh shit.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Launch complete. Overhead impact warning. Landing gear up. Shield system online. Landing gear down. Front impact warning.
Break immersion here. Nice. Like a old pro. Look at that. Now that's how you land a ship, yo. I found some cool like valleys on Hurston that was just awesome to I'm wondering if we'll get the Kraken before Squadron 42. I know the Carrack is now on my list of ships to get, because just, like, it may not be what I use fully released, but I want to have an exploration division of, you know, the 82. Finding rare resources to trade, Alright, nice. So let's retrieve the Cyclone, baby!
There. All set.
Raj, foe. Foe, show. Cycling. But I do, so until they change the price on the Trimble Cyclone, the base model I'm always gonna buy inverse. And I wish the other ships were realistic, because otherwise I would do that as well. And I just would buy the currency that equals to them. Because then it's using the in-game ship buying mechanic. And if they would align the prices from the dollar value to the dollar value
Land systems. System check.
of UEC, because this should be 55,000, and instead of the Dragonfly being 74,000, it should only be 40. Oh, that rock wasn't spawned there before. Ooh, excuse me, I'm so sorry. Not gonna work.
Engines offline.
Whoa, come on now. Why is it drifting like that? That works.
Complete. Engines offline.
Always easier, if I remember right, just backing it in. Lovely.
Weapons system is off.
Nice. That's a nice little set there. But we're gonna grab the Gray Cat because we can. This little bad boy, because I think
All right, your
I think
ship's
this little
all ready
bad
for
boy
you.
will get up into the Cutlass. See, the Cutlass is just like, you see so many of them in the verse, and everybody flies them, but you know they're more mobile than the Freelancer, and they're just an all-around fun ship. But I think the Max, despite its mobility, Just with it being wide and out in the back, so you can take a Cyclone now. Or maybe an Ursa Rover. 'Cause I just like loading up these variety of vehicles, and it's pretty sweet. I don't know if I want to take the buggy at the
Have a
moment.
good one.
Okay, it's not bugging out anymore. And even, you know, every ship looks so freaking cool. Just sitting on a planet. Oh, this thing's so buggy at the moment, I don't know if I want to take it. Yeah, we're gonna pass on the buggy. And this is supposed to be getting a quick pass through as well. Buggy. Alright, well, we got no despawn. I mean, look how awesome that is. I mean, what game? You got yourself a ground vehicle loaded up. You know, if the Nox, if those grav lift bikes worked well enough, the Nox could fit right there. And, you know, this could always slide over, but I think I still want to have even access to both sides of these doors, so I think that fits it perfectly. I kind of wish they would have left the open latrine here. But, you know, they got the beds, they just don't have that toilet. And I felt they could have stuck an open one still. I don't know, maybe back in this corner. Could have had. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's plans for like a module there or something, but I don't know. That's the only thing. That's why I probably, once that mechanic's in and everything, like I probably, you know, won't have a Cutlass in my fleet. When I'm thinking about it, I mean, I guess yeah, I will have one, but it may not be part of LTI.
Engines online.
All right, well, got our
Launch complete.
got ourselves a. Man, you know, it's just so cool being at some of these places. We just got a ground vehicle. We have it loaded. You know, we can kind of just go do whatever now. Man, and there's a Twitch streamer, a big gamer. He's a big PUBG player. And he all of a sudden got into it. And he's been doing some cool stuff with his community and creating some stuff and custom, you know, scenarios. And, you know, that's what's really cool about this game. Like, he had a picture with, they got in with, you know, there was probably, you know, 15 people. And, alright, let's get down here. Probably gonna go to Hurston. Turn it and burn it, boys! Woo, doggy! Okay, it's Rexzilla. If you ever get a chance, check him out. On Twitch. I recommend Twitch as a platform. I was always, you know, set on a YouTuber myself, and well, I'm starting to use it at least twice a week, and the community on there is super cool. Kinda, I started there again, and stopped, and God damn it, I gotta write down which one of the. Cause I kind of like making a stop at a rest stop, but we're just gonna go straight to Hurston. No. I want to go to a rest stop. But I know one of these doesn't actually have the rest stop, like it's blown up. I can't remember which one that is. I'm gonna go to Hurl 4. No. I think it's Hurl 2 that has it. I always like refueling and it breaks up. Now this one's gonna be a farther one.
Quantum drive is now on.
There we go. And at some point, not now with the ground vehicle, but before the stream's over, I gotta get out while in quantum drive, walk around, get back in my seat, and then everything disappears, and then I can put that on the issue council. Because now with these releases and my YouTube videos, which stay up longer than the Twitch ones, I can go to the issue council and help confirm, you know, bugs, and also post new ones. And of course, the more that get confirmed and can get reproduced by the community, the quicker, you know, they look into them. And then that's also how you can get an Evocati invite. You know, to me, it's like, that'd be cool to be part of Evocati. You know, you do sign an NDA and you can't stream any of it, but kind of being in on that side of the testing of the game, I think it is pretty cool. Kind of an intro to the actual what, you know, creating a video game is like, even though you're just a tester, but I think that's pretty cool. But yeah, the Arrow starter pack is still on sale for 75 or 80 right now. I made out really good on the buying, melting, and buying upgrades, so I'm real excited for the up into March. So by the spring release, I'm gonna have the pack I want with 18 ships, and then start applying my upgrades in the buyback to, I'm going to look at the release date, what ships are flyable, which ones are cool. You know, there is combat missions. Even though I'm not going to be combat oriented, I still want to be able to hold my own in PvE and in PvP. Even though I'm going to be hauling and being on the Kraken, you know, if we come under attack, you know, say someone in the org, you know, like, oh, you know, I want to do this big cargo run and make some money. You know, that's what the point of an org is. And then all of a sudden, you know, you as a single player have access to, you know, other players to do these big missions. So you aren't, because there's going to be a lot of solo stuff. And so you don't have to be, you know, part running with the org all the time. It's just, you know, org members are going to have these big vessels. We don't always have to use mine. You know, if somebody says, hey, you know, I did get the whole D, and I want to do a big cargo run with mine and run it, and it's like, yeah, go ahead, we'll back you up. I think there's going to be some cool stuff. You know, and I am going to go for a reclaimer. I do got that upgrade in there since there's that salvage, and hopefully the Vulcan's got to be on the list as well as far as repair, because there's repair coming up, you know, in June. All right, now we're coming when we pass the sun. That's Stanton, right? Or the star, essentially, of the system. The quantum travel just looks so good. I love it. 2019 is going to be a very cool year. We'll see some pretty neat stuff. And I mean, now you're seeing all, you know, where there hasn't been, well, this year was good for releases, but for the longest time, it's just they're developing the design guides for everything and also, you know, new tech. And so I'm pretty pleased with how OCS, I mean, the way, you know, CIG went, whenever there was a tech change, there was a ton of glitches, hardly run for the longest time. And then now with this object container streaming, which has to do with how stuff loads in while you're playing. So it's not taxing your system by loading everything all the time. It's actually been running just amazing. And I'm super, you know, pleased with what CIG has done. And, you know, even now the procedurally planned cities and planets they're going to have, you know, they're developing the base for all that stuff. So I just think 2019, you know, I think 2020 is going to be the biggest year for Star Citizen. I know we'll get Squadron 42. I just know it, like, deep down. And then, you know, maybe 6 months with the, you know, for episode 1, and then I've always heard 2 episodes. Some people are saying, oh no, it's 3 or 4, but I'm pretty sure it's 2. And then, you know, you earn your citizenship, and then you're released into the P and persistent universe with all your goodies. I know, see, I heard, but then I've heard people disagree with it, that if you just buy Squadron 42 right now for $45, it doesn't come with any ships or nothing. You'll be able to play the single player, and then once the PU is out and, you know, you beat the Squadron 42, you earn your citizenship and you get released in the persistent universe with a starter ship, and then boom. That's the way and that's why they sell Squadron 42 solo. And then that's why, and I guarantee that game's going to be a 69, you know, 99 game when the PU comes out, definitely. I did like the sneak peek, and then now we're getting like a production schedule somewhat update, because they don't want to give away, you know, the entire storyline of Squadron 42. Oh shoot. And all that time I could have ran up and take a bio break. Okay. That's it there. The boost. Nice. Good old man, and they're doing a good job with these rest stops.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Front impact warning. Deck impact warning. Deck impact warning. Starboard impact warning. Landing complete.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Weapons offline.
Nice. Nice. Didn't budge. And I just love the cool things you can do in this game, even now. I mean, I just jumped in this badass thing. Oh, you know what? I forgot to refuel and repair, but I think we can do that on the way out. Cut to park farther away. And when you're running, you can roll your mouse wheel forward, and then that'll give you the fastest. Your guy can, like, essentially speed walk, I guess. Without sprinting, because your heart rate goes up to, like, 160, 170, and starts wheezing. Then I'll get up into the rest stop, and then I'm gonna take a quick bio break. But I just, you know, people ask what's there to do, and I guess if you're looking for like mission gameplay and everything right now, pad 3, remember that. You know, there's maybe 30 hours, if that. But it's, you know, what you create on your own and within like the SC community. So I'm kind of trying to regrow mine, because I was actually off for a while, and you know, same people I gamed with before either don't play, or you know, I haven't got back in touch with them. That's a dead end. Look for a spot to sit and chill. I thought there was... Yeah. Oh, dang, you can see the Cutlass Black down there. Man, that's so cool. Alright, I'm going to take a bio break. I'll be back shortly. Alright. We're back. Ship's still there. Just on the outskirts of Hurston. And some of the NPCs are working really well now. Like, you're supposed to, like, I could totally change my gear and blend in with one of these guys and wait and see if anyone comes by. I mean, that would be kind of funny. That's why I wish VoIP was working. I mean, I think you can mute people as well. Because like any open channel in any game, people gotta say sick shit like, oh, I'm blowing people at Hurston. So this is the trading. I buy for, I think, just waste. Oh. That's just parts. Alright, yeah, we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna refuel. Gotta go to pad 3. The cost bomb. I think I already stopped by one of these. Nothing too special in here. Don't like those. Yeah. Like any other rest stop, you know, these chains. So this is where the picture is from in the thumbnail. Me and some friends were playing. That was pretty cool. That was actually on Thanksgiving. I believe it's on my background as well. Check out the Polysapien on Twitch. Yeah, he's got a good thing going on there. Alright, there's pad 1. Pad 2. Pad trace. We weren't in a hangar, we were on a pad. See, I think they're getting more realistic with the elevators because I think some like this are teleporting. And then there is the ones like at Grimhex and Levski that are actually in-game. So that's helping the development too, is like, alright, in this area, is it really necessary to have the live action elevator? You know, no. But this part where there's a ton of detail and like main areas, it's like, alright, here, yeah. So then being able to prioritize stuff like that to help speed up production. But 2018 is just going to be such a cool year for, or 2019 for Star Citizen. And then 2020 I think is going to blow our minds. And so by then, I want to have my ships, and that's when I'll be investing in a, you know, my Star Citizen machine, my Rums machine, and that'll be, you know, a 9900K, you know, i9, you know, 32 gigs of RAM, of 4200 speed, and just 120,
Hello, welcome aboard your Drake
28 Ti.
Interplanetary
And maybe 4K technology will be still more optimized, and then it'll be the...
You exceeded the allotted time to depart. You will have to return your ship to storage.
No, bro, you ain't taking shit, homie.
Shield system online.
Burn him, burn him. Alright. Out of the Armistone. Oh, and see, now we're a nice little... Oh, I didn't even refuel! Wow. Wow, Rum.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Alright. Clear the route. Alright, we're probably cooling off at the moment. Alright, there we go. So Hadley. I haven't actually been to Hadley yet, so we're gonna go here. They changed the spot with the trees, I swear.
Quantum drive is now on.
Thanks for stopping by today. If you want to pop in chat, any questions about Star Citizen, just you know, shoot it in chat. Anything you want to see me do. I do have a prospector, so there's mining. There's cutlass trading. Or if you happen to have the game and want to play, you can hop in the Discord, and then you can you can link up with each other's username and. Why? I seen with Streamlabs OBS I can add a chat bot, and so I was thinking about looking into that further. There's a couple YouTube videos on it. Just for links, like when I'm talking about something, whether it be a ship pack or certain ships, I can, so we're just gonna fly on, give her full throttle. Give her some burn. We'll get up to, because this is a drop, and we can get going pretty quick. So the atmosphere is 100,000 kilometers. And so it takes a while to get in and out. So these big ships, well, and with the new flight model, the VTOLs will definitely be more effective in atmosphere. So the VTOLs are what they're calling the new atmospheric thrusters, which will mostly be lift and not necessarily maneuverability. Which Hurston, I mean, Hurston, a lot of people have been going to Hurston because of the recent expo and stuff like that. But now, and then when it was being tested, they were like limiting people to a couple servers and just hammering it. All 50 people in the server would be spawning there trying to get ships out. Oh, it was a nightmare in the early test releases that they do. Alright, we'll check and make sure we're on track. Alright, but we don't want to come right down on top. Alright. Oh, yeah, we're at the 210. I think that's good for now. $20,000 feet. Round's coming into sight. Those almost look like roadways and stuff down there, so that's what I kind of like checking out. Because exploring is definitely next to trading. Trading and shipping is going to be my main thing, but mining and exploring are going to be some big hobbies where I'll take a month off and go and do some deep exploring, and then that's what I'll be doing all month. While, you know, the rest of the org can keep the trading going, and so everyone's making money to get the stuff they want in game. And I'd like to build a, you know, a good community within my org. You know, you don't have to be dedicated, but maybe you want to do, you know, a rotation on the Idris, and, you know, be an engineer and or a fighter. Because there's going to be the security. I'm going to try to remain neutral and be peaceful, but you know, still going to need security. You know, you can't be too naive in the verse. It'll eat you alive. Alright, so... get in low to the ground. See, it almost looks like Arizona and the Grand Canyon, and there's some cool canyons here. Gotta be right up on it, right? Okay, right there. Right over it. I don't want my ship to despawn, even though I've been having good luck with my ships not despawning, but you can trade with these people.
Landing gear down. Front impact warning. Deck impact warning.
Where were the trading?
Deck impact warning. Front impact warning. Front
Look at
impact
that, the
warning.
sunset over the canyon.
Landing complete.
I'm on a rock. Oh. Man, that looks just beautiful. Alright, so...
Engines offline.
We hate walking nowhere when we have a cyclone.
Tumbrel land systems. System check.
Nice! Braz. Engine running. I don't think this has the trade terminal. Double check. Man, that just looks badass. gonna start making, like during intermissions, I'm gonna start scanning my screenshots after every stream and put the real cool ones in a slideshow. So then, like when I do take bio breaks and everything, I'll have a screen for that. I just gotta find the time. Work's like super freaking busy right now, so that's the same building, right? No, that's a different one. Close together. Alright, what can we buy from fellows? I want to put a unit in here, so I'll buy a piece of aluminum from them. Nice. Got something. I'm not sure if I'm really into aluminum. Nice! Nice! The old pickup truck. It's got a car. That's the cargo unit. Usually it's empty. Nice. Alright. Let's go to the next place and try to sell our aluminum. We got it at $1.16. Man, look at that valley. That badassery. Man, see that? And yeah, this game just looks freaking amazing. Badassery. Boom. I mean, even the Cyclone, look how, I mean, that's a pretty big vehicle there. I mean, technically, I don't even need my suit on. Yeah, we got our piece of cargo. Why don't I see the look behind? But where's the shit? That's a bummer. Kidding me. Engines on.
Engines online.
The engine's running. Yeah, that's right to the ground there. I mean, you would have had trouble loading anything in real life if it was off that high. Ooh, too hard, too hard. Alright. Got it. We got it. Not bad at all. Oh, now we're going to be breaking Atlas. But I'll remember to open these a little later. Alright. So we got a chunk of aluminum. Or a full crate. That's pretty awesome. I have to admit. Right.
Starboard impact warning.
I just can't find that kind of forest biome, because there's parts of Hurston that are good, and there's 6 of them. The majority of them are kind of wastelandy, but then there's a couple that are actually like rich in vegetation. Like more than just those kind of cactus down there. I don't know, I kind of feel like buzzing around Lorville for a while though. But Lorville's, I mean, Hurston the planet is just so cool, like wow, are those roads down there, you know, along the mountain? Because it is completely, you know, mined out, stripped out, so at one point there were workers here, so I can see why that's terraced and tore up and everything. Yeah, parts of this just look amazing. Like a huge mountain right there. And I think that's so awesome. The terrain of Hurston is rugged, but this all looks like man done. Now the Hurston family, they make some weapons, which those will be, they make ship weapons, and then those will be in the business district. I think in this next release, yeah. This is so cool. And this is what's so cool about the Cutlass. Like, you know, I have a Cyclone with room to spare in the back. I mean, granted it's tight, but there's still room to spare. You know, this handles an Atmo real well. I want to get used to not using the afterburner because you'll burn up your fluid unless I really need it. So to get away from an enemy or to break atmosphere, that's the only time I really want to be using my afterburner. Whoa! I think I hit. Trying to get a little too close. It really slows up when you turn. You gotta really work it like a plane. I'm gonna climb this mountain.
Front impact warning. Front impact warning.
I'm gonna either crash into it or ride just right up it. Look at these big ass rocks. Wow, this is a massive fucking mountain. This game looks amazing. Like, I know I probably can't land up here. Oh, I mean... That's not gonna happen. Resting on the chassis. I mean, there's a flat rock down there, but I don't think they're big enough. I mean, the valleys just look amazing. You know, over just that vast openness. And this is a total breathable planet, except that it's polluted, so then that's why they sell that oxygen or that bag over your head. But some of the ships, like, they don't realize that they're in an atmosphere, and sometimes you'll choke out if you're not in your suit. I mean, I could get one of these side doors open enough to probably step out. Oh man, that'd be so crazy, standing that high over it. Oh, you can hear the wind at the top of the mountain. I mean, I could probably pull up so the side's right there and step out onto the mountain. I think I'm gonna try it. 'Cause I've never been to the top of a mountain on Hurston. And I'm not walking a player all the way up there. Oh, see, now this is I wish I had a buddy playing or something right now. Or somebody wanted to jump in, because then somebody could drop, like, a person off. Get a bunch of great drop off, the ship can take off. And then, you know, you could get some great screenshots. And then, I might as well just put the landing gear up so it's out of the way. I think we're right there now. Maybe a little too close. I think there we go. Oh yeah, nice. We are officially on the top of a mountain on Hurston. Hell yeah. I don't know why I think that is just awesome. Alright, now if I can turn directly around. I wish there was a way I could, like, not get the, cutlass in there. I think, oh, there we go. Top of a fucking mountain. Ha. Get the snipe. I could get the executive sniper rifle out. Do a little exploring since we're here. That's kind of steep. I don't want my dude to run into any issues there. Fucking catch a wind gust. Oh! Kind of oh! Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa. That one, like, had me worried. That one had me worried. Exploration. Oh, yeah, gust of wind just take him right off the fucking top of the mountain. Exploring the unknown. Top of a mountain. Fucking magical. Fucking magic. Oh, shit. Alright, let's quit fucking around here. Oh! Oh! Oh ho ho! Oh ho ho! You almost lost it. It's a little stupid. Collision detection's a little too far off. Alright. So let's get back safely in the ship. That was an exhilarating experience. And that's an awesome park job. Yeah. That was cool. That was cool. A little too cliffhanger-y. But that was worth the photos. Worth the photos. Now you gotta give photos of your adventures. You gotta record them. Both in gaming and in real life. All right, so we're gonna hit this valley.
Front impact warning.
we're kind of on an exploration mode here. Guess I could, like, fly to another trade port. We're gonna do a little navigation here. Alright, I'm on. Oops. I am at. Down here. So I think I want to fly to Edmonton and Lorville. I kind of want to get in general direction at the go this way. So we'll see how this goes. I'm right here. Not too far. Kind of pay attention, see how far we get. We gotta kind of watch that. I just want to check out some of this terrain. Now I wonder if you can mine here, because I'm not getting any rocks. And usually now it'll pop up rocks for everyone, regardless if they're mining or
Front
not.
impact warning. Front impact warning.
We gotta come across some different biomes. Really what I'm trying to accomplish by doing it. I mean, we aren't hitting afterburner, so we shouldn't be wasting any fuel. One of fuel will have enough to get to a rest stop again, or possibly Orville. Alright, we have a camp. I believe 1007. Alright, we'll have to pay attention if we're gaining on that at all. But yeah, just a nice Saturday afternoon cruise. We're having a good time. Checking out the terrain of Hurston. I haven't spent a whole lot of time just flying around and exploring Hurston, so it's something that
Front impact warning.
we're gaining 1002. Just going in for a quick catch. So we're gonna lock in at full throttle. We'll pop out in third person and check out some views. But so I feel, you know, Hurston and ArcCorp are going to be setting the standard of what procedurally created, populated planets are going to be like. So once they spend 6 months a year ironing that out and being able to set those rules into procedurally generated um, systems, and I think it's going to be super cool. So we got to be patient with this, and also, you know, as backers, you know, go to the issue council and post those. I've done a couple already, and then any glitches and stuff I see in these streams, you know, I leave the video up. So then when I go to the issue council, I can post a link to the stream with the timestamp, and they can go right to it. And a lot of them I wind up confirming other people's glitches, and that also contributes, because I really want to get in on Evocati. And, you know, you're kind of a tester, you know, like a game tester. But that you can't, the Evocati stuff you can't stream, but that's how you get to be part of that, is as a backer, you know, you're going to the issue council and posting and confirming glitches, because the more you confirm the ones, that boosts it in their priority, and then it comes up from, you know, just a solo complaint. And you do have to list how you can recreate it and everything like that. And so I'll type in there word for word what happens, and then also a link on the stream. See, that's awesome. See the cyclone there? Now we're over a big, desolate freaking valley here. But, you know, that'd be cool places for riding dirt bikes. And the cyclones. Like, you totally set up races and stuff around that. And what I do is have other people in their ships parked by the actual turns, because there's a ton of roads snaking off. So then whichever way the ship is pointing, like if you use smaller ships, that's the way you know to turn on the road so you don't go too far. But something like this, I mean, you could have a big race where you come, it's up a mountain, down a mountain, you know, you come down into something like this. So I think the scramble races are to get people in the idea, like, hey, we can do stuff on the ground. So people are like, oh, nobody asked for scramble races, but I think it's as a way to incorporate the ground vehicles that you buy. You know, they want to have a function for that. And then as an org or as a community, we can get races like that going where we can mark it off. You know, it's easy to take a screenshot, draw some lines, and then, you know, post that in like the Discord. And then also park the certain ships, like, and then whichever way their nose is pointed, that's the way they, you know, gotta turn at a certain area. And I think that, you know, like, you can do a lot of fun stuff. And you can't, the only thing is you can't make them too long and too rough, because they did improve the Cyclone's durability. It's still not, you know, it's really good. It's better by far, but it still gets pretty beat up. And I just love the visuals of this Star Citizen. What are we getting now? Oh yeah, we're closing in. We're closing in. I just haven't taken a nice long planet-side flight. We may hop out in the Cyclone. Every now and then we bop a scan or two. We might find an abandoned building where, you know, a mission's at, because those persist in the verse for the same. So that the locations you sometimes drop stuff off to don't despawn. They're always there. Yeah, see, we aren't getting anything out of it. It'll narrow the scan up a little bit. Not sure what this does exactly. I haven't read up on what they were trying to accomplish with the more pinpoint. Maybe it goes farther, but in a, you know, smaller area. The area narrows, but reaches farther. Yeah, I think it's definitely cooler in third person. I know for some people it breaks immersion, but you know, it is still a game. But yeah, just leaving that area in the dust. And the Cutlass is just the best all-around ship. You see everyone flying it all the time. It's just, I don't know. You know, it holds like 40 some odd SCU cargo units for trading. You know, you can fit the Cyclone in it. If the Gravlift vehicles like the Nox and Dragonfly perform better, the Nox would drop in there. If the buggy worked getting up ramps, you know, I'd have a buggy in there right now. I do think that's cool how the cargo container showed up in the back of the pickup truck. So the base model Cyclone, yeah, I call the pickup truck. But at the same time, it reminds me of an RC car. And that's why one of my favorite variants is the racing. It's faster, it's really durable. So there's like 5 variants. There's the base, there's the racing, the RC, there's the TR, which is the machine gun. There's the AA, which is the anti-aircraft. There's the RN, that's the exploration. And I think it's the one that's the anti-aircraft also has an EMP with the rockets. So I'm definitely getting all 5, and those I won't have to worry about LTI. Even though I do have one base model that's LTI, but I may use that for like a solo upgrade, because it's essentially an LTI token. I want to cross into a different biome. There's all different biomes, unless it's literally like certain sides of the planet are a certain way. Give it another 100 kilometers. Yeah. This big, just deserted fucking valley that the Hurston family has stripped. Man, this would be for those Gravlift vehicles. You have wide open area to have fucking drag races. But I think it's just a little too rocky for our Cyclones. Maybe not. Get in for a closer look. Oh yeah, we have some decent sized flat rocks where the Gravlift ships would get over that nice and easy. But the Cyclones would have issues with those rocks. See, you know, there would be areas where it's totally flat and no rocks at all. But they need to get that terrain in some areas of the planet. Your Gravlift vehicles, they could do some wide open stuff. Which I know they're kind of dwarfs, so it's like you get them wide open now, it's pretty, not too crazy, you know. And we're kind of coming up into a valley now. That was a rock slide. Some cool ass rock formation. They haven't been repetitive either. I mean, they've been this designed this real steep. Yeah, and then whoosh. It's so cool coming in that close to the top of a mountain. And then once you get up over the peak, A lot of times it's just in a massive valley, and then you're skying over it. Amazing. Not a lot of action today. This is just kind of a cruising Saturday for now, and then maybe a little later we'll see what we get into. It's cold and raining here in Dallas, Texas, up in the Metroplex. In Dallas, whoa. I didn't realize how big. I moved here in April. Fucking Dallas, Fort Worth area is just massive. Up in the DF Dub. But I'm originally from Wisconsin, but then actually lived in Denver for the past 14 years, and then I had a career opportunity and couldn't pass it up and wound up here in Dallas, Texas. I like Dallas. I mean, it has everything. The girls are freaking gorgeous. Been pretty fun so far. They're nice. What they were mining in there. Alright. Yeah, so 3.4 is going to have some goodies in it. As far as the business district and all the freelancers. I don't know why they weren't at the expo. That just, unless they were having a problem with them somehow. There were so many people pissed off during the MISC, especially after the Aegis. The Aegis was the coolest day by far, because that was the Hammerhead, the Vanguards, the Eclipse, the Bomber. Yeah, that I wish that would have been on the weekend, because people already in that short of time, like usually when people got off work, you know, so there's 4 to 8, I guess in some cases, hours of just being able to have, you know, full-on combat, you know, battle scenarios set up. Oh, I thought this mountainside was going to be some trees. Yeah, they should have broke up some of these Whoa! What was that? Nice flat area. Oh, this is gonna be cool. Alright.
Complete.
Oh, I think 4 is engine off. Want something long range at the moment. Alright, we're gonna go check this place out. It could just be ruins. Maybe found something cool. Could be cool, I don't know. So I want to change my loadout here. I think I'm gonna put the Executor. I spent 2,500. I got the golden sniper rifle and I got the golden pistol. Oh, see, there's the Arclight Executive Edition. We might as well be holding that. I don't think I got any other ammo for it though. I want to make sure I swap out and get some sniper. Pistol. Demicos. Alright. Now, I don't know how to zoom in on the sniper rifle. Well, that looks like possible ruins. It looks like a foundation there. Fire up the Cyclone and take a closer look, shall we? This is what exploration is about. Star Citizen.
Tumbrel land systems. System check.
Oh shit. It's tight in there. Fucking badass. Alright, we got some cover here.
Shields are off.
Huh. Some kind of antenna array. I think the coast is clear.
Tumbrel land systems. System check.
Looks fucking toxic. Got some fucking yellow shit all over. Those containers look like hell. And yellow shit on the tires. Don't. Yeah, I'm glad I got my gear on. I don't know if this is safe to breathe here. I don't know, some fence for something they're pulling out of the ground? Crazy shit. You better take some photos of this shit. Somebody may want to buy it. Could be for some defense missile or defense antenna array. Never know what you're getting into out here on Hurston. They've been doing all kinds of shit. They're a weapons manufacturer. Alright, let's get back to the cuddy. And we'll take one more spin around. Kinda want to get a shot of it all. Is that another array up there on the mountain? We gotta be getting near something. Could be on to something big here. Or nothing at all. And what do you guys think? Yeah, there's some wide open grass right there, boy. I love it. I love it. Oop. get a park job. Alright, we got her parked in there. Let's get the power on.
System is
Up
off.
on. Weapon system. Alright, I guess it has one. Alright. Alright. And here's the golden pistola. And there was something off yonder. Oops. Oh, we can kind of see how far we are along. Huh. Now it's not even showing. Oh, okay, I gotta be in the cockpit. Those down there. Pilot seat. Fire up those engines.
Engines offline. Hydrogen fuel is at 100%. Engines online. Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Lost our target. That's interesting. Oh. Oh, you can flip her out. Alright, there we go. Took some finagling. Oh yeah, we're moving right along. But I think we want to keep our eyes peeled for some type of facility. Here we go again. Oh, I'm hoping we can move. What do we have over yonder? Those speckles seem out of place. We're going to come in low. Snow? I don't think it's snow. Glitch in the texture, maybe. Kind of mineable, so shiny. Not anything special. Move along, nothing to see here. Thought that could have been something cool. We got another valley here. Another big ass mountain. So far, no two real big, massive mountains have really looked the same. Now this is more rounded. I'd say it's somewhat more gradual of a climb. Now let's make sure we're really getting in there. I mean, here's a cliff. And then just whoosh. Oh no, this is pretty plateaued on the top. I mean, if I had my land claim somewhere around here, I'd have something up here. Some of these, you know, this is definitely landable. Now we're into more rolling hill mountain range. Kind of like the Rockies outside of Denver. But if you go south in Colorado, they're steeper like the ones we were at before. Alright. Got our marker. Let's stay on that path. Yeah, because this definitely didn't have a dramatic kind of backside. Now there's a peak and a half down there. Getting close. Oh! Oh! Should have not done that.
Impact warning.
Oh man.
Front impact warning. Front impact warning.
Got some speed. Gotta pull up at the right time.
Front impact warning.
There we go, we got it. Whoosh. And your paratroopers drop out of the side. There's a ground invasion. No, I think it's hard to jump out when you're banking. Man, that cyclone is secure. You know, we'll just cross this valley. Just some cool mountain peaks. See, I know, I can only imagine on a healthy planet, something that's not, you know, toxic like this one, where I'm going to have a land claim. So these may be green, lush mountains, but seeing what the terrain can be. Like this terrain, but with vegetation and a real healthy ecosystem. So you have, you know, clean water, plant life, you know, eventually they'll have the wildlife. I'm excited for those planets. Those are what I'm going to find and set up on. I'm planning on trading and running booze. I'm hoping that distilled spirits is going to be like mining, where you just put the resources to make the stuff like you have the resources to mine the stuff. Because it's a way to, once you own the stuff, it doesn't cost you anything. It's not unnecessarily buying and selling. Even though that's what I really want to get into, trading. But So I'm going to start off just trading everything, but then hopefully being able to grow it enough where I can get real specialized in some things. Like, I know I want an exploration division that can, you know, so they have people that, you know, players have someone to team up with and go exploring for, but really looking for spending time on some planets and even some moons, like sampling what's there. Because if it's valuable to mine, then we have a place marked where we can, you know, go as a group and make money, or if somebody wants to go solo, they know where it's at. And then, you know, have all that and actually use Spectrum. Because Spectrum is the social side of Star Citizen. I know that pops up, but it works almost like Reddit, but then there's chat rooms, and then also for the org you're in, there's a bulletin board type deal, you know, like how you post on Reddit essentially, and so certain, you know, we can have certain spreadsheets with, you know, here's where we found some valuable stuff to mine. Say there's a bunch of us with the Hull series and Orions. We can, and then, you know, our security people, we can go all out at once and do like massive freaking mining runs. And then also, because everybody's doing it, everybody, you know, we just cut everyone in, I guess, essentially evenly, because even the people doing security, like flying a hammerhead and a capital ship, you know, they're just as important as the, you know, everyone pulling it out of the ground. And then, you know, you just take those Orions and you keep filling up, you know, as many hulls C through E's that, you know, are along for the trip. And then we go, and even if we have to, because it'd be like flooding the market in some cases if it's, you know, but if it's something like, let's say, Laranite for now, and, you know, we mark spots to sell that we know, so we can get rid of it all, pool it, divide it by how many people left, and, you know, distribute it. Like, I think there's going to be ways to make, like, big money in the verse. You know, and at least as a group, you know, there's that realism. Or, you know, there's people that just want to have, you know, a cutlass and a freelancer and just want to play, you know, doing stuff in that. And, you know, that's what's cool about this game. And it allows for so, you know, many different types of gameplay. Like, from the FPS side. So you could be looking at it from more of a competitive FPS, because there's always going to be that module, and as it gets more cleaned up, I think the FPS is going to be, you know, it could get competitive to where there's big or, you know, PvP FPS tournaments like the races. I think it'll be. Oh yeah, nice. All right, if it does get dark, I will exit atmosphere. But I think we're heading into the setting sun. Right, and there's some people, like, I know one guy, he's like, man, I'm hardly ever gonna go on planets. Like, you know, we're always on Earth. He's like, I'm gonna be in space. He's a Kraken owner too. I have a Kraken as well. And he's like, I just want to be in space. He's like, I'm gonna find, because they'll have like abandoned mining operations, just like Grimhex is, that you'll be able to take over and run. They won't necessarily be yours, but as long as you hold them, essentially they will be yours, I guess. Or something like that, you know, you may be able to buy. Because supposedly, like, the Bengal carrier and some space stations are going to be abandoned. And, like, as a group, you can take them over and get them going again. And essentially run them, and they're yours. And I'm not sure how that works as far as spawning ships. I know it's been talked about quite a bit. I just haven't seen the videos on how all that's going to work. But I know the bangle for sure is like, you know, there's a few wrecked, I guess, on planets, and you got to, you know, as a group, get them going again, and then they can be taken over, though, so, like... I did buy some upgraded streaming stuff, like I needed a new green screen type thing. I'll, sometimes, you know, play with the me in the corner there. But the cameras I got are nicer, but they don't zoom quite as much, these Logitech C922s. So I needed the rack so it can get closer to the back of me, because they're hanging on the wall, it doesn't cover enough. And the lighting sucks, so the chroma doesn't work the greatest. So it was like, for $90 you get 2 lights with the umbrella and stand, and you get the cloth backdrop with a bar, you know, a rack board to sit on. So, and then I'm looking in more to a YouTube chat bot to help keep people entertained. And of course, trying to remake friends now in the verse, because I have been away for a long while. I had deleted my contact list. Well, I guess it was maybe 6 months ago by accident, because it kept saying full, and for a while you couldn't add it in if you spelled something wrong, or at certain points during the gameplay you couldn't actually add people and say the contact list was full. So I deleted it when it really wasn't full. I was gonna go back and watch my 2-point-something videos and hit up some people that I used to play on stream with. But everything's not quite fully going yet, so my schedule's still been pretty sporadic. I just have a cheap power supply in my streaming rig, and I need to get that swapped out for something. I think that's starting to have power issues. But I can get a nice 650 for like, no, that's a 80 bronze plus, like, I think it was a Corsair or EVGA for $60. I do need 2 more monitors, and so those are the last 2 things. I need the pass-through through the capture card, so that's always fully working, which will get upgraded to a cheap 1440 monitor. See if this capture card's working. Otherwise, you know, an actual Indigo capture card is gonna be after the monitors. Then I got this cheap China one on eBay that was US stock, and it works pretty good. I guess I'm not seeing the jumpy frames on this stream. Whoa! See, now this is the stuff I enjoy. I just enjoy, you know, flying along, seeing what's out there. You know, I probably will get into some missions, and plus I like seeing how long I can go before it crashes. Like, we had that crash initially, and then now we've been on Hurston, we've made jumps, Picked up cargo. Yeah. And you know, so there's all this terrain and stuff loading in. Even though it's pretty desolate, it's not very dense. Here's another just wide open plain. Now hopefully this is the break between like a biome. Just rocks. Thought it was trees. I mean, and you know, the Hurston family does make weapons, so I mean, this could have been blown flat by weapons testing. I mean, that's what I think happened. Man, this is just one flat, desolate area. Holy crap. Oh shit, we had a change in the altitude there. Or the ground elevation. Need more just rocks. Want to keep about okay, so now we're coming up on a mountain range. I can't believe we haven't crossed any other biomes yet. This is kind of disappointing. I know. I'm gonna start getting eager on that hydro. Altitude. Crossing another big plane. Yeah, shit, the only place you could live is Loreville. That's because actually since this went live, I haven't seen the biome with the trees and everything. And I know what stop it used to be. Just wastelands. Ain't growing shit here. You get sun, but oh, we're closing in. Split this valley here. Don't want to be too much in the sun. Alright, I gotta take a refreshment break. So I am gonna put her down.
Landing gear down.
Now, since the Cutlass doesn't have a bathroom, you gotta hop outside and take. Oh shit.
Landing gear up.
You know, you're tucked down in a little valley. Set her down. Man, I gotta piss like no other. No toilet, nothing that pops out. I just go and be like, ah. Look at that. Got the cyclone in there. Alright. I will be right back. Alright, we made it back. So, I'm gonna grab a snack here. So night is definitely fallen. Bad boy's closed. Alright. So we're gonna actually... Shit, I don't know what'll take longer now. We're so close. It looks like we're doing a night flight.
Engines offline. Engines online. Hydrogen fuel is at 100%. Launch complete.
Oh, and our target's messed up now. Marker pump. Yep, upper left. I mean, we're closing in, but the other side of the planet. I'm gonna go to Stanhope. Alright, now we're gonna burn the hydrogen fuel. This is pretty quick to get out of atmosphere. This is the bummer about Hurston. But going 200 plus out of atmosphere. At the steepest pitch you could manage. We're a tenth of the way there. Have to refresh it on some food here. climbing it. Oh man, this thing actually moves pretty good out of atmosphere. We're burning out. Should start to gain. At 96 should go up. Almost there. 20,000 more feet. 18,000. 15,000. Want to get a little boost. Oh man. Yeah, definitely on the dark side. Oh, see, 97. I really want to keep that. Alright, so this should pretty much take me to the other side of the planet.
Quantum drive is now on.
Nice. So I was disappointed by having a limited number of biomes.
Is now off.
Got water. $1,500 away. It's 1,700. Go check out Stanhope. Then go to Lorville. Anytime you can just straight boost it in and out of these large atmospheres, you just gotta take advantage and go wide open. Now just hold it here. Blow up at like 20,000. One thing that I thought was cool for the mission giver in 3.4 in the Hurston Business District is a member of the Hurston family, and he's trying to make a name for himself to, you know, rank up in the Hurston family. So I can't wait to go check that out. I've been checking out some missions. You know, the Rico ones really pay out, but those ones break. Whoa. Alright, oh, I guess we've been slowing down that entire time. Okay. Yeah, Stanhope, there's not much to... We're gonna land probably on this shoreline here. Land on the toxic beach. Nice and flat, clear. Hopefully the fucking tide doesn't.
Engines offline.
All right. Alright, time for the Cyclone to do its thing.
Autumnal land systems. System check.
There's its cargo. That's so fucking cool. Shut the ship up here. Alright, so has to be up this valley. Ooh, what the hell? I don't think I'm going to be able to find this place. I believe this is down in a canyon. Oh, hell yeah! Nice safe jump there. Oh, come on. Oh, I knew there was a little rock right there, damn it. Well, I thought it was down in here. Oh, what was that? Little rock. I may have missed it. You can't target anything. Or what are those? Oh shit, I found it! That's awesome. Oh shit. Nice, bro. Oh, that's fucking radical. I can't believe I found it. Gotta take it easy on her. Gotta watch the lights on this pad. Oh, we made it. I think they'll wind up taking our wrong one. Oh shit, so that was a almost 4,000 meter trip. That was cool. That was real cool. I watch these white poles, they're a pain in the ass. Great term. What up, bro? You're way out here by yourself, man.
Something I can help you with. Yeah, fine. You got the wrong person.
Oh, fuck it. At least he's working. Oh, come on, buy the shit. They got aluminum too. Probably aluminum and poo, but you think they'd be buying things like med supply and... Alright, well that was cool to be able to drop off and drive in. It gives me a whole reason to always use the ground vehicles just because it's cool. But hopefully we'll see if it stays there. Okay, there's the water. I think this ravine, I thought the ravine split somewhere here, but... Okay, those cacti make you jump too. The RC car going. Oh, come on, I backed off the throttle. Oh shit, we got some serious ruins right there. Very cool. Oh my god. Busy looky Lin. Got a those beams on the right. I've gotten a rover stuck on those before. So those show up in a couple places. And we just got some derelict shiz going on here. Rocky AF, right? This is just some nasty shit here. The Hurstons have completely trashed Hurston. Alright. Ooh. Nice. I think it's only certain areas where there is the despawn issue. Everything's a go. Cyclone got a nice workout. I think it's really fun to drive. I love this. The RC is the real fun one. And well, I guess the one with the machine gun, the TR, is probably the funnest one when you have someone with you. Park job again with one of the most versatile ships in game. Just can't go wrong with this guy. I mean, this looks so awesome. You know, what game do you have this ground vehicle loaded up in your ship, flying around on a planet? I just think it's so cool. And now they got the tools they need for creating game, so I think that's really what the first 4, and it's going to be an ongoing thing always, but you know, the first 4 years really were them just getting tools they needed to, you know, create the game.
Engines online.
Alright, so we're gonna bust on out to Lorville.
Impact warning.
There's the lake. We'll buzz around Lorville for a little bit. Find the admin. We may see what we can buy at Lorville. Ooh. I think we got a crash. No, my skin minimized for some reason. There we go. But yeah, so as I get my gear up to speed and everything for more solid streams, I'm gonna do giveaway at like 250 subs, 500, 750, and 1,000 for Star Citizen stuff. So really, first quarter of 2019, I gotta have all this stuff done. So, like, I don't go back to Wisconsin for the holidays. I go back to visit family during the summer. I have been enjoying these Dallas winters. Kind of cold and rainy today, but I can deal with that. So I'm going to be working on the YouTube, like overlay and everything in OBS and a chat bot. Kind of keep chat entertained, but I feel YouTube's more for the viewer of somebody gaming, where Twitch is just like all about really chat engagement. And if I can wind up getting a little cash from both, it's all getting rolled into the channel. Because I already have a day job. I'm planning on, if it gets to a point where I am making, money and getting donations and stuff, it's all going into giveaways, hardware, ships, like on my Twitch channel, which is just Twitch RumRunner82. In the description, this is what's nice about Twitch, I guess, is in the description, of on your channel and of your stream, and there's more options. So I got what rigs I'm using there, but I think I'm just going to use a Google shared doc and put it in the description of pretty much that that screen, or just take a couple screenshots and make it easy for YouTube, because that's where YouTube, it'd be nice if you could customize your descriptions. Not anything too crazy, but more than just the text. There we go. And that also has my fleet and everything along those lines. Yeah, we're going to get a good boost out of here. And I will be right back. I forgot my soda upstairs. Alright, nice. Probably been out of ammo for a while. This guy. Off to Lorville we go.
Quantum drive is now.
Oh, we got some people. Welcome to the stream. If you're just coming to the stream, I appreciate everyone who stops by to watch me play and introduce them to Star Citizen. It was a great 2018. I'm looking forward to
Quantum drive is now off.
oh, it's nighttime. We might, I don't even want to do a server reset here. It's been running so good. But Lorville at night isn't as cool, that's for sure. I mean, it's still cool, but I wanted to do a fly around Lorville. And I forgot to save the map of the underground bunkers. So tomorrow is actually, it'll be a Twitch day. Whoa. Okay. There we go. Got a little lost there. Lorville. I don't know if I want to fly in one of the gates or land at the hangar. So this tower we're approaching is going to be the business district, so you take a train there. And it looks pretty cool. It was on the last Reverse the Verse. Check it out on the Star Citizen YouTube page, the last video they did. Real informative of the ship schedule. I know some people were pretty disappointed, other people got excited. It depends on what ships you're waiting for, but, you know, I appreciate it when CIG is that open. And, you know, tells us what's going on. No other game does that. So there's the no-fly zone. But they left a little gap to fly under the tower. So I'm hoping then there's going to be, you know, some exterior viewing in the business district, and hopefully they made a viewing point, like even this as an area we can go in, or somewhere in the middle here. So when people do these fly-throughs right here, that, you know, you can actually see people do it. And right now, you're in the, if you hit the no-fly zone, you don't blow up right away, but there's like a timer and you kind of instantly blow up. Nothing really shoots you. But you can fly right under that, and then wind up getting right to the hangars, pretty much. That's the spaceport. I believe I'm coming up on the dip now. Whoa, too early, too early. So yeah, the 85 limited, the Cyclone, ooh, the Cyclone's got some damage. Those are the vehicles for hell, I think. But here we are. Man, I've gotten good at getting to Hurston. I like coming to Hurston personally. And keep in mind the FPS, I'm playing at 1440 on my gaming rig. So that's what the FPS, and that's with Ryzen i7 1800X, only running at 3.6 gigahertz because it doesn't boost for some reason, and the moment I overclock it even the slightest, it crashes. So and it doesn't like my 3000 speed memory, so it runs at 32 gigs, you know, 4 DIMMs of 2133. But and then I have it on a SSD and M.2, but it's not an NVMe one. So the game and operating system are on that, and then I have a 1080 Ti running on the gaming rig, and on the streaming machine, that's a Ryzen 5 2600X that boosts to 4.0 gigahertz on its own, and that has a 1050 Ti on it. So I was thinking possibly about
Landing complete.
swapping the CPUs.
Landing complete.
Shield system offline.
Because with gaming, you know, you do like all the cores, but you also really like your clock speed. So I have 8 cores and 16 threads, but the per core clock is only 3.6, probably more like 3.4. Or I could go with the Ryzen 5 and get the 4.0 gigahertz with 6 cores and 12 threads. I think what it is. Actually, let me pull it up right here, the task manager. So yeah, the Ryzen 5 2600X 6-core, and right now on the streaming machine it's running at 3.98. So I think the FPS would do better with the Ryzen 5, the latest gen Ryzen 5 chip. And then somebody also said, though, it could be my motherboard, because the 300 series motherboards for AMD had the memory compatibility issues, and oh. But I think we should spawn there, so. Man, alright, in three hours, we had one crash at the beginning of the game. We'll do a full go back. We had one crash at the beginning of the game, and then this one now. So stability is way up. But that's flying solo. But from what I've seen with some of the bigger Twitch streamers, you know, that really get a lot of people in their chat, and then, you know, already have people that, you know, are always on playing. So that's what I'm trying to get built up now. So any viewers that want to play, they can hop on the Discord and add each other this list and do some multi-crew stuff. And grab my trash can. Yeah, so the link in the description will take you to the live stream waiting room. And if you're just someone wanting to watch, you know, somebody play and who's put a lot of money in here, because not everyone wants to, it's not for everyone, but you can watch somebody that does. Because I'm excited for, yeah, the first quarter of 2019, you know, there'll be some, I'll be able to get the ship pack I want, with all the ships with that, you know, I can upgrade and get LTI. It's going to be, there's some ships I'm going to get my buyback and hold, just to have them bought and everything, because your buyback can go up in price when the ship goes up in price. It doesn't go up as much, but it definitely goes up. So. Alright, so the Hurston Habs. And pretty soon we're going to be able to buy these. So, I gotta do something right quick, so we're going to just take a gander out there. Oh, nice. And there, you know, people have glitched through. I know I have. I have a past video that talks about landing at New Deal. And that I glitched through the crash zone and I was flying by the hammerhead and everything. The music's gotten really good in the game. A little bit of background music here, like in certain situations, they're really setting the mood of the game, and some of it's, you know, every now and then there's like a volume issue where it'll be really loud. So finding that balance. But I know people have been seeing a lot of Hurston lately. I'm glad it's calmed down, because, you know, I'm always gonna, I don't know, I'll want places like apartments in Verse that are in big cities, because I'm gonna be doing some trading, and if I'm bringing in, you know, especially distilled spirits and alcohol, I just can't can't wait to get out there with a bunch of people, you know, I'll have with the Kraken. Like, oh yeah. So since this is all totally breathable, you go to your undersuit, and I got my gear all set up. Because you can breathe, but then you have unlimited sprint. So, and I seen that 3.4 in an email is with Evocati, so it's being tested. You know, and I haven't came across any glitches yet to throw on the issue console. Because after every stream, I like to hop on there right away and do two. Otherwise, you know, I tend to not do them. And this just looks freaking amazing. Just the sewage of the city just dumping. What up, bro? See, I like his. I like the gear.
Keep it moving.
The gear's pretty badass. Yeah, just some cool visuals.
Why not consider calling Norville home?
And now we're gonna cut through the halls. And see, the NPCs look so good. Like, that could be a player. And you can always tell because you can run up and hit F and it says, you know, you can't add them. But I think it should still come up. But like it almost doesn't do anything. You know, when you're clicking it, but...
To Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry.
Yeah, so we can go out to one of the gates.
Welcome to Metro Center.
but
Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and
Wow.
industry lines.
I don't think I was done over here. I could try to blend
Welcome to
in,
Metro Center.
sit on one of the benches and see if I can't notice
Stands for new qualified
another player and like follow him. There's an admin office. Those are all resident. I must have missed the admin office. I suppose. No oxygen in there. That was crazy. All right.
Finally ready to take the plunge on a new ship?
Not good at getting to the train.
Welcome to Metro Center.
But I can't wait till we can actually pick our hab.
Spaceport and industry
And I'm
lines.
hoping, you know, you can clean it up because the hab you always start in here is just trash.
Trespassing or
I'd be somewhat tidy about my shit.
is a serious and dangerous offense.
And in June of 2019, I seen the item system. Ooh, 15 seconds. Alright.
Hurston Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
Catch your breath, bro. Catch your breath.
Next stop, Tisa Spaceport.
Hit it with some O2, baby. Oh, it's daytime now. Business district. And then I think it's first quarter. Because I really want to know.
Now arriving, Tisa Spaceport. Please
First
watch your
quarter,
step
we
when
do
you
have
board
ARC
the
Corp
train.
in 3.5. So first quarter is March.
Or attempting to trespass on train
It's
tracks
tax
is a
time.
serious and dangerous offense.
June, hopefully the 890 comes back on sale. So I'll have the Kraken and the 890 Jump and the Phoenix outside of the
Travelers, do not lock doors.
18 ship pack. But as long as they fix the hangars for everything, so you can load ground vehicles. The 600i is a good ship. And those might be in the 18 ship pack because it's going to be all flyable ships.
Without valid travel papers.
So there'll be a Hoplite, an Eclipse, a Warden and a Sentinel because it sounds like the variants are coming probably second quarter of
Please make sure you have
not second quarter, but probably third quarter or fourth quarter 2019. So what else? Yeah, the Eclipse, a Saber. Definitely, I might wind up keeping the Super Hornet. a Starfarer, a Caterpillar, just so on the channel, whenever we want, whoever wants to, as the channel grows, I think I have to, I'm gonna do a retrieval. Yeah. I should have more people, otherwise we could do a hammerhead, but I'm gonna do the same thing. We're gonna go out to one of the gates. It's daytime.
Your ship has been delivered to the following landing pad.
Hangar 4, remember that. Alright, let's do this. Oh, well, we gotta check out. I always like kind of occasionally coming over here. It's always the same thing, but... And see, they just have these way out, realistically, not UEC dollar value lined up, so... You can buy 25,000. You can buy 5,000 credits, 10,000, and 25,000, up to 25,000 a day, for currency that actually adds to your Alpha UEC, but it adds to your account as permanent UEC, which you'll have when it's released. So this ship is $750 or whatever. So it should actually only be 750,000 credits in game, but for some reason it's not highlighting, but it's like 22 million. And then same with this, alright, so this is $6,100,000, or yeah, $6,140,800. So this is, so when you think about it, all right, well, it's $350 outside a game, so you just add 10,000 to it, because you know, $10 is 10,000 credits, so it should be $650,000, which would make sense. With how much most of the missions are, 500 to 1,000. There's some of the mission givers where you can get up to like 3,000, but so this isn't realistic. The best deal is the Cyclone. You can go buy $30,000 worth of credits, 30 bucks. The Cyclone is $55 outside of the game. So that should be 55,000 in-game credits, but it's only 26,000. So that's what I'm doing with the base model. Like I do want the 4 other Cyclones. But yeah, and then so this is $40. So this should actually only be 40,000. Not okay. Now this one is priced accordingly. No. See, there's 3. Okay. You know, or no. It should be 39,000, not 391,000. And then I think this was 110,000, so you should be able to get the M50, or oh, it's $110, so it should be 110,000. So that's overpriced as well. This is 55. Or no, 50. Yeah, is that right? But so the best deal is the Cyclone. Yeah, because $110 will get you 110 Alpha UEC. And UEC that's added, that's permanent, you know, for when the game comes out. And this is, you know, so to get this, to buy the amount of credits to get this ship in game, because it's 700,000, that would be $700. So they got the ship economy messed up. So I know I'm gonna post something about this, and also how you have to make money to get into another ship. Like, you're only making $600 to $1,000 per mission, and eventually there's some that are $2,000 and $3,000 for the mission givers. But still, if they would actually put the equivalent price on these ships, it would make it a lot more fun, and then the rental mechanic would get used a lot more. Because honestly, like, I like the Prospector, and to use this ship mechanic, I would wind up buying $155 worth of credits.
Where savings are in our name.
And then always having
Why
those.
don't you have a look around?
Shut
See
the
if there's
fuck
anything you
up!
like.
I'm trying to talk, you asshole. I would just buy, you know, $155,000 worth of UEC, and then, or not, or well, $155, which would give me 155,000 UEC in game, and I would save those credits to buy the Prospector in game. I would probably do the same for the beta, and you know, to actually use that mechanic, and it adds to my bankroll when the game gets released, because the purchase isn't permanent. You know, even though you can only buy 25,000 credits a day, I would just, you know, during the week sometime add them. I don't know if I'd go as far and do that for the Hammerhead, but I think you can do enough bounty missions with you and your friends, and the way you can transfer money, you can't pool all your money to, you know, everyone pitch in and get a Hammerhead realistically. Or same with, like, getting, you know, this. If it was 350,000 in Alpha UEC, it's obtainable with, you know, 100 hours of gameplay or something. You know, and this, you know, what you do is, like, you and your buddies go out and do a bunch of bounty missions where you all build up cash, and then you have to trust one person, I guess, and then you would have them do a transport mission, you know, and so the other people can transfer all their money into one account and then come here and buy it. There's ways you can even do that with the Phoenix, and I do it with, you know, whoever joins the org and stuff will be able to do stuff like that in game, and but now it's just so inflated it doesn't make any sense. They can fix that. That ship purchasing would be, I think, utilized a lot more, because, you know, then, you know, cranking out, you know, 4 or 5 nights of finding a good trade route, or going on a run of bounty missions, you know, you can build up. I've seen people do 10, 20 grand a night. You know, so that's like, you know, a good week of popping in and out. Then, oh, I can afford that Phoenix, or I can afford the Hornet. You know, I can afford this 60,000 size 5, or no, I'm in Hang of 4. What am I doing? You know, this, yeah, 60,000 size 5 Omni Sky to go on the tip of my hoplite or Warden. You know, that becomes a lot more, because then that's $60, and that gun outside a game was like $20 when they had the old Voyager Direct purchase system, which was a site on RSI, and now everything, all the weapons and stuff, that's all been moved to in-game. So, and it's been cool. I've been in it since 2015, and you know, I play all the time, so I don't see these jumps, but talking to people who hadn't played, you know, since 2016, or 2015, really, or no, people who missed most of 2016 because it was bad. But now they've actually hopped in and they're like, whoa, this is crazy. Alright. Sorry for the loud ass hanger. Oh. I called up the Buccaneer, that's not what I wanted. We gotta grab a ground vehicle. See, yeah, there's not too many people at, you know, and I'm getting above 30 frames per second. Not bad at all. I mean, OCS really... I'm not even gonna talk. Funny, sometimes I'll go to my throttle to run forward. But I think they did a good job with this area, and that's one of my favorite little ships. I wish it was a two-seater, but that Misk Razor, I will have one of those in the fleet, in the gold models. Oh yeah. Good old trusty black is what I wanted to call it. The Buccaneer, though, that's badass. It has size 3s all over it. We'll take that out at some point. Hangar 5. Yeah, and the end of that hallway, all the way to the sign, that's where the expo was. These guys are waiting in line for the next big thing. But yeah, that was the elevator to the expo. It was actually a really fun, probably 10 days. Definitely had a good time. Actually playing a lot with some other Twitch streamers. I wasn't streaming, but... Oh, okay, the Cyclone's in there. Some type of persistent. just happened? Oh god.
You are cleared for liftoff.
Launch complete. Rear impact warning.
Doors open so slow. I think it's gonna explode back there eventually. Actually, because it's glitched. Oh, I thought it was gonna bug me through it. But it said, hell no. That's alright, that thing was all glitched out. Yes, some of the stuff you can mess with. Pretty cool. But second quarter, June 2019, more personalized items come into first. So. Where are the soda cans? People were carrying their soda cans around. Oh, I can't get it to pick that up. Why certain areas are back having oxygen problems. Well, pretty soon you'll be able to buy your hab. And they've been spawning you in very different sized ones. Like there's one that's smaller than this. Oh, see, there's a gun rack. So we'll see how these habs turn out. So and right now I think they just spawn you in random ones so you can see, because some are going to be, you know, more expensive and some will be cheaper. But I actually like the smaller one better. And what would be cool if there was bunk beds is if they did allow you to get a roommate. That would be a cool option, because that would be a dynamic that no game has. And you just split the rent. That would be awesome. That's one mechanic I'd want to see. You know, apartments would have an option of you know, like a bunk with 2 beds or one. And then if you get the 2 option, like you don't necessarily have to have a roommate, but you could get one. And if it was a way for you to keep more cash,
Consider calling Lorville home. Residences are available at all prices.
that would be pretty sweet.
Welcome to Metro Center.
Oh, I kind of blew there.
Welcome to Metro. Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
Are we gonna make it? What up, bro? Oh, it's a gold suit. That means he spent $5,000. I'm at 2,500. So I will have a gold suit eventually. Some of those gold suiters are douchebags, so be careful. Some are super cool. Like that guy I noticed as I was pulling away, he was doing the old flickaroo ski off, and it's like, that's not cool, bro. That's not cool, bro. I wish I was a hacker and I could hack, and so I could pull out my gun anytime and just fucking lay people out like that in the armistice zone. Space.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not close doors.
Oh, don't. You can breathe. Acting like a little bitch right now.
Or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious offense.
I got the route down. Man, every day we were making breaks for the expo, and it was an exciting time. Now Star Citizen kind of calms down. They'll do a little holiday sale, and we don't really hear much from them until end of February. Cutlass Black, so we'll claim that one. I kind of feel like I want to do some mining on Yela. But where's Grimhex? Grimhex is in Yela. We'll take the old buck. No, we had fun, so that's Hangar 7. I wish I could get to the Cyclone. I could do a claim on it. It's blown up. Alright, well, I always, man, and I'm getting, you know, between 25 and 35 FPS consistently at Hurston. Now, there don't appear to be a ton of people on, but I'm sure we have a full server. But now, even now, I notice that people are more spread out. You're running into each other less and less. Besides at the main area, which I think is cool. I'm really excited for ArtCorp. And then we'll be even more spread out. And then I think Crusader's getting shuffled a little bit. I don't know if Levski's staying. I think they should just leave everything for now unless something's replacing it. And I don't think Hardcore should be replacing. What should be replacing stuff with Crusader is shit that's actually supposed to be at Crusader. Because Levski is like a testing. I think Grimhex and and like Gala, all that's at Crusader.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Overhead impact warning. Landing gear up.
Oh
You are
shit!
cleared for liftoff.
My throttle was up,
Impact warning.
like from the previous flight.
Maximize your safety.
Oh my god, rum. Yeah, this thing has like a size 4 on top, and then 2 size 3s. But it doesn't have ship for armor, so you gotta upgrade the shields. But it tears some shit up. So long, Hurston. Never did find the other stupid biome, like with the trees and stuff. Now we're catching some good altitude, but this thing just. So yeah, it has a Gatling on top, a size 4, and then 2 size 3s. And I can't remember. Okay, so yeah, and it has, I think, 2 size 3 missiles or 2 size 2s. Oh yeah, and I think there's those must be size 2s out on the outside. Actually, what have we got here? Let's look at the big screen. Weapons. So Panthers, those are a size 3. Yellow Jackets are size 2. Can't really tell. Size 2. Okay, 4 size 2s. It doesn't say weapon size though. I know the Panthers are 3. I know the Yellow Jacket is 2. Another size 3 Panther. Another Yellow Jacket. And the Revelant Ballistic Gatling is a size 4. So 2 size 2s, 2 size 3s, and a size 4. So they definitely put some firepower in this little ship. And it's fast as hell. But you definitely have to upgrade to the best size 1 shields. Because you aren't going to last long. But if like something like a Hornet or Saber, or even a Warden or a Hoplite, they need help with a target, this would swoop in, and this could, you know, hammer into them pretty good. You know, so of these two, like one-on-one with a Buccaneer, I think will do some serious damage, but I think a Hornet or a Saber will be able to take it out. But if you have 2 or 3 Buccaneers on one of those, or even 2, you're gonna blow them out of the sky. So I think the Buccaneer is definitely a swarm, type of ship. So we will have a little bit of a jump here. Just doesn't have the
Quantum
strongest
drive
jump
is now
drive.
on.
So far, it's like the Retaliator, Caterpillar, or Starfarer, or I think it's actually the Starfarer, Retaliator, and Caterpillar have one of the quickest jumps. I think a couple other ships have good ones, but they're mostly the bigger ships. Jump, but pretty sweet looking shit. And once I got access to flying it, I was like, whoa. Like, this is an awesome little ship. So it's a real heavy stinger, but I mean, you don't have ejection, so you know, you gotta rely on, you know, you're going, not necessarily, you can't be, you know, boosting, doing 1,000, you know, kilometers per second, but I think in a dogfight you may be able to climb out of the cockpit just in time, but there's no eject. Drake is just kind of, I think, functional. Don't want to say cheap, but you know, they keep their costs down by keeping it really with that industrial almost kind of look. You know, there's no fancy plastic over stuff, and but I'm excited for my fleet and what I want to invest in Star Citizen in 2019. So we'll see where we're at the end of the year. But I know in June, I gotta be ready for the 890 jump, because that is something I want. Because it's an intro to the big ships. I'm not a completionist, I don't need every ship in the game, I just need every ship that I want. And I mean, I have a Kraken, and then I have these ships I'm buying now that all are for melt value, but it's almost like a savings for me. And I was like, all right, I got this extra cash, well, I don't want to spend it on anything else, so I'll take, say that's $100, and I'll go in game, all right, what can I do with this $100? And then get it in there, and then once I get built up to, say, like $600 worth of ships, I'll melt them, you know, everything besides the Kraken, obviously, and then get that pack, and then I'll be like, all right, well, I'm going to have this for a little bit, so I'll apply these upgrades to these ships, and it has LTI just in case it ever came up with a situation where I couldn't get any more ships, but I'd be, you know, have an LTI pack. The gray market, there's these group ground vehicle packs with LTI, which I might get. If I can come across the one that has all the Cyclones, I'll definitely buy it. So that's something I'm looking for on the gray market. And I have some idea, I remember, of what that one cost. And it was around like $300, but it was like the Rover, a Nox, it was all the Cyclones. Or I think it was just the Rover and all the Cyclones, and it was like $3 something. So, and I've seen that pack pop up from time to time, because that would be worth having. Because right now, what I like, I can get a Starfarer Gemini. The refuel mechanic is coming second quarter, so June-ish. And I really like the Gemini because you get that heavy military, extra armor and stuff like that. But that missile pod in the front is optional, so you can take it out and put the scoop back on, but then have a well-armored refueler. And there's probably going to be 2 of those, because there's going to be one with the Endeavor and one with the Kraken. And the Kraken, I think, can manage on its own, but I always want to have that option there because there's other ships, you know, flying around. And like there'll be a Vanguard, you know, one of the Wardens. They can rotate them. And I like the Warden because, you know, I'm not into fighting, but it's a long-range fighter. So if you do need that backup, you got it. But it's going to be pretty cool to see how my fleet turns out. All right, well, we're passing Stanton, which is the star here. So even a pretty good jump drive on this. We could go do an ECN mission, get some action. Maybe we'll do that. Actually, it's going on 4 hours. It may be a dinner break, and then I may just land at Port Ollie. Time to cook up some food, and then probably go for round 2. So it was a nice, smooth morning, and well, now afternoon. Just cruising first, talking about Star Citizen. But I appreciate everyone who stopped by and watched the stream today. I'm going to be on later, but I don't know if I'll be streaming. But I always like to see like how the performance is. So it's been live for 4 hours. I may come back and do a test at 1440 and everything running off of the gaming rig. Putting those 16 cores or 16 thread, 8 cores, 16 threads to the test. Didn't see anything that jumped out at me to pop to the issue count. I mean, a couple crashes, but you get the crash reports. I think they both had crash reports. Yeah, I can't. And when my channel's really gonna get ramped up is really in the next 3 months when I get the ship pack, get a couple of the upgrades I wanted to it, and then that'll be pretty well going and rolling into some other stuff. And then, so then that's a plan for March, and then rolling into June. I'm definitely making sure I get my hands on a Carrack. So I may get this pack for $1,400 with the 18 ships, but I may get the $695 pack right behind it because it has the Carrack and a couple other ships that are worth having. Because now seeing in that reverse the verse that the Carrack's actually being worked on and you know it's on the pipeline to be put in game because they hit final art, that doesn't mean it's done. Then now it's got to go through. You know, being fully modeled, and then with the game mechanics being put into the ship, and the 890 jump, and that's the first real capital ship, I guess you could call it, because that could definitely be an organization's front-running ship. And since for those want to be on the front business line. In my organization, that's what they'll be on.
Quantum drive is now off.
You know, because I want the people who you know can't afford to, or you know don't want to put any more money into the game until it's released. You know, I'm fine with that, and then we can use all my. You know, if somebody wants to use a ship. And then even when the game's fully released, I want like. You know, people can totally use it, especially when going to the main areas, like Sol, our system. Because I'm excited for the big races, and when they do have the championship races at these systems, that's where I'm going to have some main places, and we'll be, because it'll be like the main sport in game. So of course there'll be betting probably with your currency on the racers. So I'm going to want to be able to find a badass hangar near where all that happens. So, and then also my friend Polysapien, who's a streamer on Twitch, you can check him out. It's just POLYSAPIEN. He's got a great Twitch channel. But we started this club called The Skull, and it's everyone that owns Kraken, Krakens. And every year we're going to plan a get together. And, you know, like I was telling him, it'd be sweet. There would be all these, you know, look for the smallest, nicest moon, and then that's where we kind of meet up before heading into the planet, wherever, you know, he's going to actually buy a land claim where that's going to be at. But, you know, you find the moon, and then you get, like, say there's 20 of us, like, just circling a moon or even a small planet would be so cool, seeing those big ships and all the ships buzzing around associated with them. So I'm real excited for what Star Citizen is going to be. You just got to be patient, and that patience is starting to pay off. Like 2018 was a great year. And you know,
Please proceed to
they
assign
never
landing
come
bay.
out and you know, promise things, but people take them as promises. You know, it's just it depends on the type of gamer you are. This is like the ultimate space sim. It'll be FPS combat, like crazy stuff, boarding ships, like trying to take over somebody's Bengal, or you know, even Idris or Kraken.
Deck impact warning. Port impact warning.
Hit kind of hard.
Landing complete.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Oh shit. He made it. He made it. Sit down, take a breath, bro. Oh, no. I like to come in here and sit. Is anyone at Port Alice Center? So yeah, really gonna try to stick to the Mondays and Thursdays, and then one sporadic weekend. But I'm thinking I may be on an hour or two after I get something to eat. I want to try to stream everything from my gaming PC. And I can control some stuff from my streaming. And actually, see how it does, and if I can stream at 1440, 30 FPS, or and also have like the 1080 60 FPS option. People have 4K monitors, and 2K may be pretty, you know, pretty cool. I think it'll let you stream, okay, but I guess I'll check it out. Alright, well, this is Rum Runner 82, and thanks for stopping by.